I hate when I put my arms too far out to the side and it loses tracking, so they just go down, and I fail to block any pies. Rawr stuff tracking, rawr stuff cool bird. And here. And not there, but this one. And then there's the French streams. And here. And yes, okay, Tracking is planning on streaming. You gonna do some more Resolve stuff, or you just gonna go straight into geometry class? You must be able to stream Wednesday or Friday. Oh! You got cool stuff happening? I hear thunder. There's a little bit of a storm outside. In fact, it's so little bit that whenever I first heard the thunder, I looked up on weather.com to see what the radar was doing, and I saw nothing. No clouds, no storm, nothing. I'm like, well, then what's going on out there? Alright, stuff croc. Let's see if anything has grown up since the last time I peeked. Nope, it's all the way further to the east of us. There's like, okay, some small spots. Very tiny, tiny spots. Brian stuff zip. No moldy old card openings. Oh, was there actually mold in some of those boxes? Or in that one box that he said stank? Alright, stuff Zameth. Oh my, yes. The sucky thing is, that means he's probably going to have to throw out everything else that was in that box with it. They all had something. Sads. Got some hot weather coming starting tomorrow. That might be a problem. Hopefully it calms down by the weekend, but, you know, July... It's not gonna. But I have sadness on Saturday that will involve being outside. Let's see. 10-day forecast. What do we got? Yeah. Saturday is actually not going to be that bad. That bad, very relatively speaking. They're saying 96 degrees. Rawr stuff, Detective Basil. You can't keep electronics like that in storage. Some of them have CMOS batteries that eventually leak. Yes. I was actually thinking about telling him that he should check all of his cartridges to make sure that the batteries in them were still good. Especially like those old NES and Super NES games. It'll be a very sad day if any of those are no longer usable. And I bet you some of them are. Or aren't. However you want to grammatically phrase that. So, what Croc and I are talking about is over on Dan Snacks' stream, he was just showing off boxes of games that he had from ye olden days. PlayStation 1, Super Nintendo, NES. And he had some all-time classics. But you know how battery backup works. There's a battery in there. And you ignore a battery for long enough, it becomes a mess. Said it smelled like ozone, so guessing... yeah. How was my 4th of July? Well, we did the usual, went over to my dad's house on Sunday, and he bought an 18-pound brisket. That's a crap ton of meat. So we had briskets. And then for the movie, saw that they had Top Gun Maverick just for free to watch with commercials. Bleh. And I hadn't seen Maverick yet, and I was a big fan of Top Gun, so yeah, I was like, yes, we'll do that one. Arby's meats. I actually don't like Arby's. Their sauce is good, but I don't like the roast beef. Dad, have you take home leftovers? Yep. I got a bag of it. And it's like chopped barbecue, so we had barbecue sandwiches. Also, back on the 4th, one of my neighbors was doing their own little fireworks show, probably illegally. And based on where I could see it shooting up from, and the time that was between the I think it was the park. It's just like a few blocks-ish that away. And some of the fireworks they were shooting off were really pretty and colorful. Like, it was, they would have, you know, instead of just, you know, single color, it would have the one explosion, and then there would be a second explosion that was like multicolored. I thought those were neat. Glad to have been here for the 250th anniversary. This country's getting old. And yet it still can't retire. You were under the bed with Pixel. Aw, poor pupper. It's too bad that dogs and cats, well, animals, just kind of freak out about that kind of thing. Because what if he's just like, hey, look, it's pretty and colorful. Not that they can really perceive the colors. Cats, dogs here, a million times better than we do. So, oh, cats and dogs here, a million times better than we do. So, that must have driven them nuts. I feel like you may have accidentally a word there. Oh, here. Okay. Yeah, I saw here and I was like, you know, thought you meant here, where you are living at your location. I was like, what about the cats and the dogs there? But it, like, if you could just show them, look, it's pretty and it's colorful and it sparkles and that's what's making that sound, they might not freak out as much about it. Might not. I know animals also just hate storms and thunder and lightning. So, I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't. Maybe they just see that and it's like, oh god, everything's blowing up now. It's the end of the world. Could be. It's been a long time since I had cats, but I do remember that neither one of them liked the 4th of July. And they would find places to hide under. And they both had their different hiding places. Even if they didn't like each other that much, they would say, okay, we're gonna be under this bed, but I'm gonna be on this part and you can be under that part. Still a little bit of rumblies out there. But I think the storm is ending. Well, if you could even call it a storm. I would actually be okay with something a little bit fiercer blowing through and maybe lowering the temperatures just a tiny bit for this weekend. That would be greatly appreciated. Gremlin got scared at one point. Spent 15 minutes looking for her to discover that she was snug as a bug under the recliner. Of course, that's also a dangerous place for animals to hide because of, you know, the mechanisms and stuff. I would always have to check to make sure that the cats weren't hiding underneath it whenever my mom wanted to get up from hers. Just make sure we know where both of them are. Toby would just usually be in her lap, so that one was fine, but Puddin's no telling where he was at. He was a very adventuresome cat. So I used to have like French double doors on my room because that's just how the house was built. Replaced that with just a single solid door. But whenever it was the French doors, then we just had like this little curtain that would draw back over across it so that it, you know, block the view. But since the house I've mentioned before is designed in sort of a circular path, then Puddins would kind of push that door open and then run laps around the house and just kind of jump through the curtain. And it was like the hanging blinds kind of, the hanging slats kinds of thing. And there were some times where he would get the zoomies and forget to open the door first. Thankfully, it's sort of wedged in the corner and used only used by the dogs when they want to watch people and dogs walk by the window. Oh, they get their own chair. Nice. Is it always in reclined mode so they can just kind of get up on it and just fly? Ryan Stuff BP? Also, sometimes Puddins was very much a jumper cat, so he could jump from floor to kitchen counter to the top of the fridge, and then from the fridge he could jump up onto what we call the box, which the kitchen is just kind of like this little box area that's off of the living room. And then from up top of there, he could jump across, if the door was open, he could jump across on top of the door, and then he'd just stand there and look down at us. I may have a picture of him up there from 1,000 years ago. What? How? Oh. Fwa. Dirt fruit. Ryan Stuff, Dr. Mono. You know, if I ever did one of those opening displays, whatever you would call that Dan did, where I showed off all of my vast game collection, it would be a very short stream. I only have I have my N64 games. I still have my copy of Pokemon Red. My copy of Pokemon Blue has mysteriously vanished, but it is here somewhere. Most of it is digital, unfortunately, yes. I do have my PC games. Actually, most of them are in the little CD album sleeve thing, the CD folder. Let's see, I got a few PS2 games. I got a couple of GameCubes. All my good old stuff from the Super NES and the Genesis and the NES and the Atari age, gone. Bleh. Wish I still had that. Although, considering that I probably wouldn't even have thought to check the batteries, most of them would likely be damaged and worthless now. And I would be sad. It's closed, but there's a pile of dog beds at the footrest, and that's where Stripes lays, while waiting for someone to let him out, since it's next to the front door. So he just gets comfortable there, and is like, okay, whenever you're ready, don't take too long or I start barking. If I were to ever get a dog, part of me would love to have a Siberian Husky, because I think they're really neat and funny dogs. However, there is no chance I would be able to actually keep up with one. They are menaces. Also, the climate here would not be good for them. They would not appreciate the 104 degrees. It's where he also stares at you while you're in VR. Judging. Very much like a cat. But everything that I've seen about Huskies, they are funny dogs, and I like watching videos of the other people playing with them and just doing dog things with them. And then there are the other videos where they are terrors and menaces, and they scream. They scream and they destroy everything. They get bored very easily, and they will amuse themselves by wrecking the place. Such are things. My dad has a little Chihuahua. And apparently she's gotten used to our little routine where I go and visit on the weekends, because my mom and dad tell me that every Sunday Roxy is like watching the door and occasionally runs at the door barking, and then comes back. He's like, okay, maybe later. And then comes, bark, until I finally show up. And then she doesn't care about the door anymore. Bork, 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 bork. Bork, borks. Oh yeah, also, when we were watching Top Gun Maverick, there's a couple of interesting things about that I knew. So, the beginning of the movie, they're doing like the test piloting thing, trying to break Mach 10, and the Dark Star airplane in that is actually one of the designs that Lockheed Martin was looking at for the SR-72. And I even noticed that it had the little Skunk Works mascot thing on the tail fin. Gremlin often watches TV and is fascinated by some games like Kerbal Space Program. I think you showed me a video of that, of the cat just staring at the screen. And my cats, I was never sure if they could see the monitor. Well, I guess back then it was also using CRT, not LCDs. But they either couldn't see it or just didn't care. Puddins was way more interested in being on top of the monitor, because it was the big CRT one that the cat could actually get up onto and enjoy the heat coming off it. And another thing about Maverick, I remembered in Ace Combat 7, one of the DLCs is a sort of a Top Gun Maverick tie-in. And I think you actually can fly that final mission where they're doing through the canyon and then trying to go up and over the mountain and hit the target and then get out. I think you can actually do that in the game. You were a year old when Top Gun released in 1986. My dad had it on one of his VHS tapes. It wasn't a official release. Gone up and bapped the screen at Mario Maker. No, you idiot! Jump here! Filthy pirates! That's how I got exposed to a lot of movies back then. My dad he had a whole bunch of tapes that he had recorded of various movies. So that's how I watched Top Gun, Back to the Future, Short Circuit, Commando. You know, all the good ones. Someone told me that CRT TVs last much longer than our flat screens. Not so sure about that. Parents recorded so many movies off TV broadcasts.
Let out some steam.
Let out some steam, Bennett. Oh, and Airplane. He had Airplane as well. He did not have any Mystery Science Theater 3000 tapes. I'm trying to remember when and where did I first get exposed to that. And I think it was like one of my other friends in high school had one or two of their videos. I can't remember what the movies were. CRT you can service, but the danger factor is super high. Yes. You do not want to open one of those things up, because they'll hold a charge. But the few monitors that I had, I guess they would. I would almost say that they just lasted about the same as the LCDs that I've had. I've only had a couple of LCD screens die, but I only had a couple of CRTs die as well. I do remember one time, one of my CRT monitors, when it went out big. It started making this, like, almost like a combination of screeching, grinding sound that I could hear from across the house. And I come running back into the room to see, it's like, what is this noise? And the screen is just going, screen's just whatever. It looks kind of like, almost like static. And I go over and it's like, okay, that's bad. And I try to turn it off. It doesn't turn off. And so I go and pull the power. And that's when I started smelling smoke. So I took it outside. Work on it while wet in case of fire. Yeah, that makes sense. That way, you know, if it starts catching on fire, you start smelling smoke, you do something about it. You got the water right there with you. In fact, just work on it while you're in the bathtub. That way, if it catches fire, you just push it into the tub and you're safe forever. This is all sound and good advice that you should follow. Did mess up an older TV with wet wings? Also, rar and stuff, Racker. I did not rar to you. See, when I look up wet wings, I find recipes for chicken wing recipes. Control panel was not sealed at all. It shorted out or something. Did you offer it a chicken wing? Capacitors are scary.
I spill my drink.
Haha! Behold, as I make myself safe from fire. Ah. Tubes are as well. Well, you know, the internet is a series of tubes. And that means that the internet is scary. But the scariest of tubes is the YouTubes. Would you rather have in your socks? A capacitor or a spider? Tough choice, but I would almost have to go with the spider because at least if I step on that, I'm not going to be stepping on a capacitor. Now, if it's on top of my foot, on the top part of the sock, then there are problems. But you didn't specify where, so I am establishing that it is on the bottom, and I have stepped on it, and the problem is solved. Which cap and which kind of spider? See, I'm thinking it's going to be just one of those regular little house spiders that are super common around here. Now, if it was a tarantula inside your sock, ooh. One of those, what are they called? Camel spiders? Get that crunch. You know, also, if it's just a capacitor that hasn't been plugged into anything, it's just, you know, a spare one that someone had laying around, it's just, I just need to put this in their sock, and they're going to step on it, and they're going to go, ow! That wouldn't be that bad. You just go, ow, I stepped on a thing. Is there a rock in my sock? Oh no, it's metal. Stubby, my pinky toe hurts more than big toe. Usually the big toe is the one that I would stub more. So the pinky toe's not used to it. But there is a reason why I usually wear socks or house shoes around the house. I am a little bit accident prone. Good to know. We send bubble wrap armor. You can. No guarantees I will wear it, but it will definitely get popped. Okay. Speaking of getting popped, we've got some more Lost Odyssey to do. I have no idea what it has to do with getting popped, but that's what we call a segue. Gotta switch the input so I can see what's happening. And, whoops, whoosh. Whoosh. Big caps are not a deal. I've worked with one farad capacitor before. Whoosh. Use water against fire, and that's all it says. That's all I could read. Well, while it's taking its sweet time, last time we got ourselves a boat. We stole it from Nomura, and then we were sailing around, and our pirate lady Seth said, "This boat sucks. We need a bigger boat." And so now we have to go get a bigger boat. Hang on. Okay, wait, examine? Ah, somebody hid something behind the picture. The obvious place for a safe. I thought I was just going to examine the picture and it'd be like, oh, I remember this. This is whenever I saved the village. A new memory or dream has been unlocked. That time you saved the village. If you're tired, feel free to stay with us. You're always welcome here. For $150. When I say feel free, I don't actually mean free. So we have come to this country in order to meet with the king of, what is this place called? Gotsa? Is this Gotsa? Because apparently the king of Gotsa is, or Gotsa's technology is way more advanced so that they can make a better boat than the crappy boat we have. This isn't the room. I would also like to be able to go back to Nomura so that we can do some more shopping, because there's some items that I wanted to pick up there and some side quests to resolve, but I don't know if the game's going to let us go back. I guess we could try. You need to look for a Night's Inn since local prices want to keep us in check. Nah, not check. Cash. It took something out of the pot. Earth Charm. Check our equipments. And Earth Charm. Just reduces earth damage. Okay.
Yes, dragon fruits.
Yeah, I know. Keep us in check, mate. But then I was going for check versus cash. Right stuff, Salik. Alright, let's see if we can go back to Nomura. I doubt we can. The game will probably say, hey, why are you going back there? We narrowly escaped. Hey, this isn't the place. Let's go where the old sorceress is already. Okay, screw you, Jansen. Look, I am the party leader. You go where I say we go. Game's railroading me. Hang on. Okay, we got dots on the map.
How's Skibbity?
Oh, can we not go back to the city of Nomura? There's the port. Burn stuff teen. I'm getting so many dirt fruits. So if I just bounce over to here, Yep, we're just sailing back, casually sailing back across the ocean. You think Jansen's complaining? Hey, this isn't the way to the sorceress's house. Just, hi, we're back. Is it actually going to let us do this? Alright, what street was this? Oh, they've brought up the bridge and they fenced it off. He's angry now, that's for sure. Blame General Kakanis' stupid tank. I doubt he'll be letting us through here for a good while. The bridge has finally bit the big one. The old man has stood by it ever since. Jensen gets a couple drinks in. Gotta be careful with him and drinks, though. He tends to put things in them. Alright, fine. We're going back to the old... We're going to the old sorcerer... Oh, we have a mansion? So, this is the home of the old sorceress? Gives me the creeps. And apparently this is where Kime lived. So, I guess Kime was a supervillain at one point. Just don't drink and work on CRTs. Why not? We already established it protects you from fire. From the fire hazards that they pose. It's so strange. I can feel an intense magic energy. It's covering the entire mansion. It means the old sorceress is here, right? In any case, we gotta find that woman. I'm scared. Don't be such a scaredy cat, Mac. What's so scary? This is the house where Mom used to live with Kime and everyone. I know, but someone else is living here now. That's, well, yeah, but... Look, just be careful, okay? We don't have any idea what we'll find inside. There's a story behind that sentence. We were talking about working on CRTs and how dangerous they can be. And it's haunted. Whoa! Did you see that? Yeah, but I'm more worried. I'm more interested in this. More concerned about what's in the box. Soul medicine. Oh, that reminds me. Now that we have the whole party here again, how many spell slots? You got 3 slots, and then you have you need to eat a bunch of our slot seeds. Oh yeah, it just says. There we go. Now, what if everyone had 6 instead? I could just leave this open. Or level 2 black and white. You have level 3 black and white. Oh, getting started early. And she's got nothing. But she is working on the circlet, and that's what matters. I can't get any more naked. Wait, it's not true. Even the shades have come off. And that's how you know we are truly... It doesn't do anything when you keep doing that. It's only good once. Oh, it's pie noon. Zombie ghosts, leave this place. Oh dear. Whoosh. Are we gonna have a repeat of last... What are you guys doing? I never expected this one. This would be the one that takes off. Okay. See? We are dressed once more. You know what? Never... Every single one of you just had your finger on the trigger.
Whistles.
It's a Durg call. Oh, it's fine, Uno 1.
Donut.
Donut. Indeed. Whoosh.
Catch call whistles.
Catch-all whistles. It is the whistle for every occasion. What the hell was that? No, there was a zombie ghost over there, but I see a shiny over here. A poem fragment. Oh, did Kime used to write poetry? Thus all that lives does flow. Thus do they fade away. That is the end of my poem.
What's that?
Kime's embarrassed.
They look like pieces of a poem.
Could you speak up a little bit? I can barely hear you. They look like pieces of a poem.
Sorceress did this. She made a mess of everything. Let's get rid of her for good.
The volume is like we are hearing them from where we are at across the room. The sorceress did this. Gosh, she's made a mess of everything. Let's get rid of her for good. The sorceress wrote this poem. She has to die. Wait, I see treasure. Nya. Cure all. Durgs don't whistle. Kind of have questions now.
By fire and by blood, I join with thee in the order
Oh,
of the
I didn't mean to
plague.
go outside, but yay! Rarn stuff Morgus! Dragons! Naked Durgans. Also, I did hear sometimes dragons. A long time ago, I heard someone say like dragon mouths.
I love how they taste.
Dragon mouths wouldn't be capable of like English speech because of, you know, the lack of lips. But I think they could still find a way. It won't open. Must be locked from the inside. Oh, Dark Souls. The door doesn't open from this side. It could be.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Thing is, birds can talk. Dragons have evolved other ways to make that sound. Mm-hmm. I don't like the sound these guys are. Uh-oh. Morgus throwing down some gift subs. 5 gift subs going out to Crocodile, going out to G Mexican Candy, Racker, Zri, and Haber Zombie, also Rave Mode. Woo! But everybody enjoy the ads and the emotes reviewing, and I will enjoy this dragon fruit. Oh, I just realized that there's like a spooky ghost in the background, in the back of this group. Where in Texas would be the best place to grow dragon fruit? I haven't looked too deeply into the actual like climate requirements of it, but I'm pretty sure that Texas is sufficiently desert enough. Rave is gonna go on for quite a while. Yep. We got 3.5 minutes of this song, so I hope you like it. Oh yeah, Mortis, this is also the song I was telling you about that Calvin Nova made. And it's like the only song, as far as I know, that he actually made and didn't just lift from something else. Egads, this place is haunted! My roast is ruined! Read recently that this game was a huge inspiration for Expedition 33. Oh, interesting. Although Expedition 33 has more about the timing on dodging and blocking than this has for timing on attacks. So, a little bit different there as far as gameplay, but I don't know, maybe there's some similarities in story and theming. We're still kind of early on in the story, but we're getting a lot of, I'm immortal, and it kind of sucks. Rubba Ruba, just snooting yunks every dirt in the snug, in the blip. I am RGB gamer mode. That. Right, buff yourself. Buff yourself. I was about to ask where Mac was, but Mac is sir not appearing in this party at the moment. Shove nachos into the snoot gullet snoot. Nachos. Alright, so what element are you guys? None, and unidentified life form. Well, if they're non-elemental, then I shall use the horse. Oh, we do have multi-target spells. Not just the poison cure and the para cure. And the seal cure. You know, in case your seals are hurt. Just a turn, and it's going to take all of this turn and into next turn. But sure, light him up. And she doesn't have level 3 black, so she can't use force. Wondering, you is goods. Okay, found out favorite old Steam game. Emily is Away works on Windows XP. Running on a Windows XP machine. Just give this guy a little splash. Soul Absorb. Don't do that. Oh, it's just hit points. Never mind. That's fine. I thought it was magic points. With only the power of a 32 gig USB thumb drive. Doesn't take much, does it? Time just got petrified. Or no? Okay, it is skipping his turn. So I'm guessing he did indeed get petrified. Do we have a cure for that? Don't believe we do. Unless... Well, you're not going to use it. You are going to use the Force. But on that one, you keep casting. And you... Unless you have a... You have the spell for it. Which I don't think you do. Do we have... Stone Beast Horn? Is that it? Recovers petrified. Perfect. Solid orb.
Dark power of death.
Cool. Bang. Yeah, that spell is dumb. Well, except for the blind. That's... Of course it blinds every single one of us. Why wouldn't it? It's a status effect. It always works on all of us. And I don't think we have a cure for that. Well, we might have some consumables, but it just feels like a waste. I have no idea what Curse does. Maybe we can seal this guy so he can't do any more of his bullshit magic. And use the Force. Now, she tried casting, Ming tried casting Flare, and I noticed it did no damage to this guy, so I'm guessing he is very resistant or immune, well, immune to fire. So we'll try water. Good. Good. Or maybe he's just immune to all magic. Not that.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Level up. Okay, so let's see. Ming is level 21. Yeah, I think we're fine. She's just gonna... It seems like the game kind of slants XP gain so that it catches up people that are behind. Yeah, whatever, ghosty kid. I saw there's shinies. Cook, could you just grab that on the table? It's right next to you. It went into the mirror. I also see a treasure. Poem fragment B. Warmth brings no solace. I can't read any more of this. It's all falling apart. This poem's terrible. Just... Come on. Oh. I can't move this. I can't get back there to this. This treasure chest is taunting me. If you don't see your reflection back in the mirror, we have a bigger problem. He is immortal. Maybe he is a vampire. Just a new video. Whoop. I didn't think to check. Did Mac gain anything from that fight? Since he's out of the party. a bit dirty, but it's just a regular mirror. Isn't it? Yes. Every normal mirror looks like this. I swear something went in there just now. It seems like something was broken off the frame right here. I think I remember a jewel of some kind fitted there as decoration. Kime, why did you have the spooky mirror? Yee, shinies!
I am Cast Ryan. Or just Cast to most people who don't want to try to pronounce that.
Cast Ryan.
Like many others, I have been playing video games for as long as I can remember.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
I tend to stream things I want to show off to other members of our community.
Spooky Shadow Door.
I sometimes bring in old and slash or obscure
Slash.
games.
Mirrors show your reflection? Only if the game has the technology to make that happen. Oh, there's a couple of those ghosties now. You know what? I'm not going to do the power-ups. We're just going to go in swinging. Because I don't like these guys that petrify us. There you go. Force. You just guard. Perfect. Perfect. Ow. It's the Shadow Man. He's showing us his fingers. Pulls out Vic 20. I don't even know what that is. Is there some way I can see what the what their guard meter is at? 'Cause I see mine up there at the top right, but I'd like to know what theirs is. You know what? We'll just do the same thing again. Just need to be healed. Sure they have this don't know it. Maybe? Not who I wanted you to shoot, but you know what? Sure. That is who I wanted you to shoot. Good job. So, what's something on the Vic 20 that I'd be familiar with? Good. No MP. Oh, dang, they're just one-shotting the ghosts by themselves. Oh, Dig Dug? Of course, I only played that on the NES. Alright, Seth has learned level 1 spirit magic, despite that not really being that helpful to her, because she already had level 2. So that's helpful. No, I don't like casting support, because it basically just locks that person down, makes them unable to do anything else. Get working on level 3 spirit magic. Starting with level 2, getting level 1, then getting level 3. And then getting ad break. Did I finish with the ring thing I'm working on? Yep. Immune to dizzy, immune to blind, immune to petrify. I think we're going to need this. Jan had nothing equipped here, but the only thing that I'd want him to have is a circlet. And since he can't have that because it's in use over here, she's 1 point away. She's almost done with it. Oh, this door is just a wall now. What about you? Well, actually, I can just look up at the map, and I see that this hallway has no side passages, so this door is also a fight. Mario versus Donkey Kong. Is that the one where you're climbing up the girders and he's throwing the barrels, you know, the classic Donkey Kong? Or is there another one? Another was Donkey Kong Jr., where you're playing Donkey Kong Jr. and you're like, you know, climbing up and going across vines and whatever and trying to rescue Donkey Kong from the evil Mario. I had that original Donkey Kong. I think I had it on Atari. And like most of the Atari games, did not have box, did not have manual, so it's just games back then were simple and you didn't need any kind of instructions to figure out how to play them. Usually, sometimes they were a little wonky and you had to like fiddle with the little switches on the console, and then once you get them into the right position, then you hit the reset button. The precursor to the Commodore 64. See, I didn't have one of those either. One of my friends did, but I didn't. And I only remember one game on the Commodore, and I don't even remember the name of it. And I only have very vague memories where it's like you're single screen and running back and forth collecting things, and some of the creatures that come after you, for whatever reason, my friend referred to one of them as Grandma, and it's just like coming after you with a cane or something, and it's like, "Don't hit me, Grandma, I'll be good." And that's all I remember of the Commodore 64. Is Grandma coming after me with a cane.
Ha! Not too smart, eh?
You've trampled my flowers, Sonny. Now you're gonna get it. Yeah, we'll just make with the beat down. Okay, what if we go a little crazy here? You blast that one, and then you use your cool composite magic. Okay, we saw Flare, and Flare was pretty cool. Let's try Wind. I bet Wind is going to also be nifty. Earth is probably just going to be rocks. know what to have her do. Try for a perfect. Good. Perfect. Counterattack, it finally worked! Good. No MP. It's like Hanna-Barbera sound effects. Defend. Defend. You keep doing your thing. And defend. 8.
Dark power of
Alright, I'll count that as lightning. You survived. How did you survive? Yeah. She's so scared, just kind of brushing the dust off of her leg. Both of these survived. Well, that... Plan did not quite work according to plan. Just cool PCs before your time. Don't remember them when they were new. But the VIC-20? Or the Commodore? Because Commodore was also a cool PC. Right, stuff Draco. Fibsh. Fibsh. Either. Perfect. Perfect. That guy is still alive. There, perfect. Missed. The one time I finally land perfect on one of the mages. And he misses. You defend. And you can also Zephyr. Why did that guy take so many hits? Counter! It works! It's so unreliable. You keep defending. And you bonk. Good. Dang it, only good. It's about as reliable as Jansen after he knocks back a few dozen. Well, you see, he's not the heavy drinker. The problem is that he gets other people to drink heavily. And then does zone who knows what.
That was close.
We're gaining a lot of levels in here. We went a while at like level 20 and now we're just, it's like every single fight. Here's another level up for everybody in the group. Except for Mac. So we might actually have to like shuffle people around every now and then. Except the immortal characters, they stay in forever. Ming has learned level 3 black magic, and she's learned to relax. Right, what is most important? And she's got that already. HP recovery when critical hits occur. Magic casting time reduced during a crit HP status. Increases magic and physical when crit. Sure, search glasses. I wish I could learn to relax, but alas, I live. You have to be immortal. It's the only way you can ever learn to relax. But as we have learned, that comes with other problems. Such as constantly having flashbacks to other things that you've done, and every single one of them reminding you that you are immortal and you're going to live forever. Okay, yeah, there's a level 3 black-white. There's relax. Oh, skill link. What about if you just take level 3 spirit? What am I linked with? Wait, am I... Is it not moving? Is it not moving because I don't have Mac in the party? Okay, that answers another question. So, Jansen, you get to take a break. And Cook is going to have our one circlet. Oh yeah, we also did buy a bunch of weapons for everyone. The killing cutlass, as opposed to the non-lethal kind. Dark crystal ring. Occasionally causes terror. These guys count as magic or spirit enemies. I would think spirit, but I thought it said magic. Wait. What's that? Some kind of gem?
Donut.
No, it's a donut. God, Jansen. Hey, wouldn't that be part of that weird mirror? Large mirror? Jewel? What's behind this door? Ah, more evil shadows!
Okay, here goes.
Don't slap yourself in the face, kid. He slapped himself in the face. Thoughts on Castlevania Lord of the Shadows? Haven't played it, but I'm... Hang on, I may actually... Oh, wait. I can't look at my, my stuff right now because the monitor is currently looking at the Xbox because I've changed the inputs. But it's possible I might have that through Tracken's library or Tracana's or somebody's because I think I saw it in the list of games that are available that I can play. Composite magic. This is actually very inexpensive for multi-target spells. Like, even Prism costs 15. Speaking of... 15. And it takes longer to cast. I wonder what the difference in damage would be, though. So, let's see. Oh. Jansen was the one that told us what type they were. Give Kaim a little bit of a healy. Oh, don't petrify the kid. What is it with Square Games petrifying children?
Goddamn rock!
Goddamn rocks. Oh, she's not petrified yet. Go ahead and fix that on yourself. What was that? Stone Beast's Horn. Nope. Good. Perfect.
Let's go!
Alright. He's finally juiced up. Sparkles! Okay, so that's about, what, 250 damage? She's probably not going to be able to get off another one of those multi-target spells this fight, but next fight, we're going to check out, see how much damage that actually does, and if it really is just straight up better than Prism. You can just defend. Zephyr. Perfect. Oh, her sword is cool looking. Ah. Punch. She's got a scimitar. Or I guess it is. It's a killing cutlass. Defend and defend. Get your MP back. Perfect. Nice. Good hit. Oh, he's casting some bullshit. That's what that animation is. Yeah, don't let him do that. Whoa.
It's not in my nature to lose.
They are picking up black pearl powder and mysterious perfumes. I don't remember what those are for. No, not the poison ring. Daydream, that was it. Is this the game's way? Oh, slightly increased magic delay. Yeah, that's kind of dumb. We're not going to be using that. If these perfumes have a red Macy's star on them, we are absolutely in the wrong timeline. do anything with this? No? Okay. See, we're just trying to walk down this hallway, and there are all these shadows coming out. It's like, would you like to try out a free sample? Psh, psh, psh. They don't even wait for you to say anything. They just spray you in the face with it. Straight in the eyes. How rude. Oh, wait. I got a feeling you guys are back row. So, doing the multi-target spell isn't actually going to help. Hang on, back it up, back it up. Alright, you two focus that one. Use the force. Good. Perfect. That's why you spray them back like Bender did. I don't remember that, but that does sound like pretty. That does sound kind of funny. The question is, what do you spray them back with? Okay, that guy's just dead. Hopefully Petrify goes away at the end of the fight. I'm not going to heal it. Composite. We tried wind, and I did like the look of it. Yeah, there was some wind, but there was also some lightning, and I'm fine with that. We'll try water. Perfect. Oh, sprayed him with robot oil. So, are they saying that robots don't actually need the oil? It's purely cosmetic? It's so that they smell nice? Right, defend. 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 Keep casting. And pray for Mac. Thoughts and prayers.
Okay. Dark power of death.
Bubble, bubble, bubble. Splish. Okay, yeah. Definitely better than Prism. Seth is completely petrified. Don't worry, Mac. I won't let that happen to you. This fight's gonna be over before it can.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Oh yeah, she's not gonna get XP or anything while she's petrified. Dang it. But at least we cured it after the fight. That's kind of annoying though, because the only way I can cure it is with consumable items. Egyptians claimed to invent the guitar, but they were liars. You know, there's the obvious follow-up that anyone who believes otherwise is in denial.
Looks like we have to fight.
Are these the only enemies that we're going to be fighting in this place? Alright, and finally, all ground. If I have you concentrate, how long does that last? Perfect. Good. Perfect. Alright. I think that's the one I had Mac hit. Mac can follow up on the one that I went for, or the one time. You keep casting. And go Zephyr. So put you at the end of this turn. I'm not sure if it's doing much of anything. Einit with the raid! Rar and Stuff Raiders, I am Cassedrian. We are playing some Lost Odyssey. I'm doing some experimentationings and performing a science, but we are still learning a lot of the intricacies of this game. You were playing Escape from Ever After, which, imagine Paper Mario. That's it. But it has a really fun story where you're in like a fantasy storybook and it's being taken over by corporation or a corporation. And so you're trying to destroy the machine from within and return back to your fairy tale. Also, you have a dragon in your group. It's a green dragon with a collar. The idea was taken from Wilds' story, the black collar. Big rock splat. Alright, we're gonna have to make sure. Yes, it does. That one of the party members is a dragon. In fact, the storybook that you are in is the story of Flint, the hero who defeats the evil dragon Tender. Get it? Flint, Tender. But then you have to team up to beat the corporation so that you can get back to your story. We start with our arch nemesis. I'm just going to have you cast Force, and I don't particularly care who you cast it on. And we need to get this petrification off. Yeah, she very much is like Bowser. Like the same kind of mood and attitude. Even down to the, it's like, I'm not joining you, you're joining me. Bop. Alright, maybe I should have directed Ming to cast Force on the other one, because this is going to be massive overkill. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Defend, defend, defend. I'm not sure if that concentrate did anything. So if I go to all barricade, 1G. Oh, so it went from G to D. The cost of 10 mana and 1 turn. Or I could have just cast the spell then and there. That doesn't seem useful at all. It's like, okay, we'll spend 2 turns to cast a spell slightly earlier in the next turn, instead of casting the spell in this turn, but at the end of that turn.
I can't afford to lose.
And it's going to cost us mana to take longer to cast. There we go. Seth has learned level 3 spirit magic and composite magic, and Ming has learned spirit magic. See, we're all getting it. Alright, I gotta do it this way. Alright, give me that level 3 spirit. And taunt. Alright, level 3 spirit set. Now if I go spellbook, composite. Oh, there's a scroll bar. Seal cure. Alright, there's the nukes. Okay. Wow, Kime has so little MP. Guess even Seth does as well. Fortunately, they make good use of the Soul Ring. They get a lot more MP back on their hits than any of the back row mages. Alright, let's put the thing in the thing and definitely not regret doing that. Looks like that gem was part of the mirror. Let's try putting it back. How'd we get it up there? We all stood on each other's shoulders. Placed large mirror jewel. Ah, up there. What's that light? Mirror looks different from before somehow. You're right. I feel magic power beyond the mirror. It's as if there's another world inside of it. The other side of the mirror. Hey, let's go in! That sounds exciting. What's the worst that can happen? Whom. Flashbang. Oh, this place looks much nicer than the dump we just left. Well, this is nicer than I expected. I see it already. So this statue, we're going to be able to move it now. We pull it back, then we go back through the mirror, and the broken statue that was there in the other house is going to also be moved. It looks like the same room as before, but it almost seems like someone was living here until just a moment ago. It's as if the clock's been turned back for this room alone. I wonder if this is some kind of past world, created within the mind of the sorceress. Which means that we stumbled into it when we went through the mirror. What is it? The mirror! The life in the mirror is gone! Oh, we're trapped here. Ah, are you serious? So that means we can't go back? Now what are we gonna do? Well, there's the light at the mirror down the hallway. Calm down, you guys. Especially you, Jansen. Sorceress shows up in the village every once in a while, doesn't she? So there must be some way back to the regular world. Surely we can find it somewhere in this mansion. Well, what if this is the regular world? And the place we've been living in all along was the mirror universe? Wait, that can't be possible. Kime does not have a goatee. Come on, move. Where's the option to interact with the thing? Look, how... Oh yeah, we can just leave. It's not just that room. The past within the mirror entrance. Hey, does that mean we could just leave the house and be in the past? Oh, that's a no. I'm not even trying to go that way. Why is this not interactable? Why is my clever scheme not working? Oh wait, now I can grab it. Ah, nope, 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 nope. Back, back. Or I guess we just keep pushing it this way. Alright, now it's definitely going to be on top of the treasure chest, and that will be a vast improvement. There it is again! It went into the mirror. Maybe it's trying to guide us somewhere? You gotta commit. Can Kessie the Durgan wear some armor? I was wearing armor back when we were playing Neverwinter Nights. I was wearing adamantine. My armor was edgy, black and edgy. Another corridor? Sheesh. Here's me getting all worked up over nothing. I've probably gone to the other side. The windows and doors are on the opposite side from before. It's all been well maintained. This mansion couldn't be very old in this world. Nope, we can't mess with those doors at all. There are no spooky shadows living in these rooms. I see vases. We have to probe them. It's a Wunderbomb! Mana capsule. Just think a dragon in armor would look really good. Well, when we played Glide, we had a suit of armor, and he was a Western dragon.
Let's take him down.
Also, one of my VR chat avatars does actually have armor. The Aster dragon. The fantasy version does have like a full plate armor, and it even can be switched over to like a gold color. I just don't use that avatar very often. In fact, the only time I ever break it out is whenever I want to show people. This is where I got my hairs. This is from this guy. Soul armor. Ageless one. Soul armor, ageless one, and soul armor. I'm going to go for the books, because I got a feeling the books are going to be the problem. Always go for the mages. Always go for the mages. Alright, composite. Hang on. Want to check? I can't, we don't know. We don't know what element they are. We don't have the thing. Since we don't have Jansen in the group to tell us. It turns out he was useful for something after all. Well, wind! All shield, all the time. Perfect. Oh, they're wimpy. Okay. Heal. Hey! And of course it works. So rude. Well, may as well just defend. Perfect. Okay, that's not good. Alright, so this round we're doing absolutely nothing to the front row. Good, great. Raw stuff landing on dragon. I did not raw stuff at you earlier. And it is important that I raw and stuff at everyone. Seal. Oh, that's their strat. They're only vulnerable to magic, and they just cast Seal on you. Well, unfortunately for them, everybody in my group can cast black magic except for Cook. So they sealed the wrong person. Oh, and also the kid. He can't cast black magic, but he can throw some shadows at them. He can throw some shade. You can composite. Hit him with a rock. It was a big rock. Bonk. Okay. Oh, the other two are just, they're still casting. It's a long cast spell. Yeah, okay, good. We finally got a counterattack, and it was on something that wouldn't take damage from it. Okay, so those guys are annoying.
Let us pray for those who've passed.
Time's got anti-petrify. Cook has learned level 4 white. Oh wait, I was getting that from a item. Oh, I never got the level 1 black and white. Well, maybe someday. Enables black and white up to level 3. We have something that protects from seal, don't we? No, we do not. Dizzy, blind, petrify, petrify, Keelalon, and poison, and something else. Paralyze. That's what we can protect against. Yeah, reveals types and elements of enemies. We need that. Taunted enemy will direct attacks against user. Yes. What are you currently working on? Level 3 spirit. You're working on taunt. And you're working on spirit magic, which you already have, so. Get that level 4 white. Did I hit both of these? Or... Yes, okay. Wait, that's a treasure chest right there. Gib. Open. Open! Open! It will not open. Oh. This is where it zooms in on. This is very helpful, thank you. Look, the mirror! Some kind of strange light is coming out of the top. So this mirror has been the way back to the regular world all this time. And it's sitting right at the opposite side of the first mirror. How incredibly inconvenient. Black pearl powder. Shiny. Meow. Get it. Pick it up. A poem fragment C. Nestled within the sadness. That's all I can read. The rest is too blurred out to make. It's not a particularly good poem. It's just... Coming. Ah! Oh, okay, you're nothing. The mirror was very screamy.
Ready.
You know what? I'm not sure which group of enemies I like more. We got these shadow dudes that do the petrifying, or we got the other group that's half of them are immune to physical. I'm guessing the spell books are immune to magic. You go there. You fight that one. Oh, wait. Better. Do that. Mac, you do that one. We got this one. Ming, you help with this one. With force. And you cast Zephyr. Only good. Only good. Only good. So, they all survived, and the plan is not going to work. I was hoping to just take out those guys in the front in one cycle. Well, got one of them. Oh, rocks! It will always work! It will always work! Me back here? Just those two? Yeah, just those two. Okay. And you don't have any kind of offensive spells except for, you know, the crappy white magic shine. Ooh, sparkles. Oh, we do have Cure Petrify. It's expensive as heck, but we got it. Sure. Perfect. I bet you we just got it when we got the level 4 white magic. Stop slapping yourself, kid. Defend. And we do need to actually get rid of that before he turns to rock. Oh, more rocks. It always works when I do it. Alright, I think I have made my decision. These guys are worse. With the petrifies and the rocks. Mac has learned level 4 spirit magic, and Seth has learned taunt. Which means the rest of the group needs to learn level 4 spirit magic. We get spells whenever we get these, apparently. So, what do you get? Shadawa and Fear. What about composites? Oh well, we do have a composite Cure Petrify. Yeah, you got taunt. Okay, we don't need anything else from Jansen. At least not from not Seth. Ming is so far behind the rest of us, she's gonna need all of it though. Yeah, give me that level 4 spirit. Or, better yet, you also take that level 4 white magic. You know what, maybe we do need Jansen, so he levels up and gets level 4 black magic, because he's probably where that's going to come from. But whom do we kick out? I think I'm learning this. I am learning this from Jansen, but oh, do I? No, I don't have it. Oh, it's the level 3 black white. That's what I'm looking at from the bracelet. Okay, I think I might need to plan this out a little bit more. Because Jansen, oh, Jansen's only level 24, so he's not far behind. Okay, Seth, I think, yeah, you're learning white. I'm learning spirit. You know what? I'm going to switch to also learning white. That is Mac. Okay, everybody's learning white, so we can kick Mac out for a bit and put Jansen back in. Get back there. Man, I wish I had another circlet. No, don't cancel. It's locked from the inside. We can open it. Is this a thing I can interact with? No. Well, this is. We would like to save.
These'll never get boring.
I will interact with this as well. Rar and stuff, Skeeby Bath. Welcome in. We're just doing some Lost Odyssey. This is my first time ever playing this game. Yep. Move the statue, and I guess it shoved the statue over into that little corner. So now we can get to the treasure chest. You adore this game? I'm having a good time with it too. Celestial Plate. Really interested to see where the story goes. I was not expecting Kime to be a grandfather or for his grandkids to join the party. So now we have this plate. What's the plate for? Can't go up the stair. Oh, wait, what about you? Are you a thing? Or is the celestial plate just one of those decorative plates that you're not supposed to eat off of? Well, this is a garden, all right. This circular thing on the ground and that fountain, there's something fishy about all this. I bet something's supposed to go in the round holes. Oh no, 1 of 3. Wait, does it matter? Oh no, there's gonna be an order. It's puzzle time. There's also a treasure chest. Oh, all kinds of shinies.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Oh, good. So we've got the shadow guys. It's everybody. It's all of my favorite guys. All of my favorite enemies from this place. Well, if there was ever a time for composite blow it all up magic, this would be it. You know what, you just defend. Get a little bit of MP back. Good. Dang it. Bonk. Magic missiles. Oh, dang. Jansen murdered the heck out of that thing. Oh, well. And that'll be the last one. Wait, we can cure seal. We have that, don't we? Yeah, cure seal. But I will... Kaim's not the one who'll be doing it. You keep doing that. You... steal from them. This is a good use of your turn. Good. Perfect. Ah, he's still alive. Dang. Probably because he keeps doing that, so I'm not actually making a lot of progress on him. See how he likes these taters. Yeah, fail. Kaim needs heals. Alright, we got Ming and we got Jansen, and they're both going to be using the Force. Good. Perfect. 0 damage. Good.
Okay.
Well, if we weren't killing them right now, this would actually be a good time to, you know, spend a few turns blocking and healing and recharging the Garda meter.
I am the greatest!
I'm the best! Ming has learned factual analysis. Oh, she has immunity to seal. I completely forgot that she had that. Yeah, types and elements. It's a good one. Bow plate. Nope, keep going around, keep going around. Cure all. Are we just gonna insert that in the other disc spot?
Just calm down, okay?
I wonder if I can somehow isolate that whoosh and use that as my whoosh transition sound. Right. Kill this jerk because he does all of the life drainy stuff and the petrificationings. All flare, all the time. Wait, healer? Oh, we got a better heal. You know what? It's about dang time. The regular heal is kind of bad. Perfect. Alright, how much does it do? Oh, 1,000? Okay. Ah, she's afeared. Alright, that's also bad. Ow. Oh, she's dead. Don't really know what fear does. And the manual is all the way across the room. You keep casting, you keep casting. Of course I didn't do that. Oh, it didn't work. Perfect. Oh, that's right, he's back row. Prisms! Right. That is technically elemental, which they do not care about. Same as this. So, whoops. Now here's mine. Whoosh. Alright. That guy needs to die. We don't have a res, do we? We don't have that yet, do we?
Okay.
Every time I hear that sound effect. Okay, book is dead. Perfect. Okay, now that there's only one of these guys left, we can probably spend a little bit of time just healing and recovering. Jansen does not have the circlet, so he can't just recover his MP by defending. So instead, he is going to spend his time healing the back row. Or better yet, he'll just defend, and the back row can be healed after the fight. Ooh, I missed! Oh, no more heals for you!
What a waste of
The one time I didn't want counter to work, it goes off. Burn stuff who can! You just missed an exciting ad break. That happened in the middle of a fight where I was going to just spend an unknown period of time defending and recharging all of our health and mana and everything. And then the game said, no, I'm going to automatically counterattack and kill this guy and end the fight. You ain't getting that. Shouldn't be running because I need to be watching for interact prompts. We need to find that last plate. And I don't see it there. We have to go back to the past. Meow. I just saw the vase in the corner. It's probably nothing because it looks like it has stuff in it, as opposed to the vases that don't look like they have things in them. And thus they do. Yeah, I can't do anything with it. The only time a vase has something in it is if it doesn't have anything in it. That is video games.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna like this.
And of course the books are in the back row. Defend, defend. Wind! This time Prism should actually be okay to use. Or instead... Nah, just use Force. We use Force to solve all of our problems. Thunk. See? Just make sure they die this turn, rather than giving them a turn to do stuff like sealing, or... Okay, good. Our Gardo meter is full, so that shot did very, very little. The ageless one. Nope, keep defending. Actually, I'll have Ming do this. Have her take the shot. Jansen defends. Even though... Can't get his MP back. Bonk. Alright, back row is exposed. Aquarara! You keep defending. You keep defending. Jansen, go bonk him with your stick and maybe I'll roll a perfect. Perfect! But that wasn't Jansen. Good! No MP. The Forbidden Chapter. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's just instant death and he dies. Ming has learned level 4 white. Jansen's learned level 4 black. And do we get any cool things with that? Flera, Winda. Okay. What version of Windows do you think he uses? Oh, we're so low on mana herbs. I hate using them. Not really sure what to give her. The one item I think she'd get the most use out of would be the the Adept earrings, which Kime's using. You're done with the Hawkeye, so I guess we should swap you out to something else. Blind won't make any difference, and I don't know what Dizzy does. Kilolon sucks though, so go ahead and start learning that. Just take that off. One circlet for Jansen. You're just having to pass it around. Everybody takes a hit off the circlet and then moves it to the next person. Almost think it'd be better if I just left it with nothing. I can give her the thing that'll give her the level 2 stuff. Is it Apprentice? Yeah. Level 2 black and white. That way she can at least cast some black spells. Oh, okay. Garden is blocked. We have to find the last plate. Oh, well this is helpful. Huh? Is this supposed to be a clock? So, let's see. We got pot. I'm guessing that's bow up on top. Celestial is across from the pot. Where's my notebook? I should just write this down. It's time for notes. Alright, so we've got bow, pot, spess, and wheat. There. You just had strange symbols all over it. No numbers at all. This thing's dumb and useless and stupid. I think we can move the clock hand. What do we want to point the hand to? Nothing, because there's a treasure chest. I want that. A grounder bomb. It won't move, but it doesn't seem to be locked. Knob won't turn. Oh, I can't even tell if it's actually pointed at something. We'll just point to bow. What'd that do? Did we solve the... What did that do? Did that unlock one of these doors? It won't open. Alright, well, it's bow o'clock, everyone. Do you know where your kids are? Oh, I am very badly hurt because I was dead at the end of that last fight. Okay, yeah, you're back row. I can cast Force too. You also died last fight? Aw, sorry to hear that. You know, I guess your group lets you down just like mine does. Didn't even res me. I missed out on all the experience. They're like, ah, it's all ours now. We'll pick you up later. Actually, you just keep blocking. You need more MP. Same with you two. Light them up. Probably should have healed time, actually. That might have been the better choice. Oh, that's worse. That's bad. That's extremely bad. Bye, Kime. Ow. Is that guy okay? I don't think he's okay. I can finish him. What are the chances of Seal working on these books? I'm gonna guess somewhere between 0 and none. And you can't even use it. Here we come, bonk! Alright, Seal! And it misses! Of course it does! These guys just do not want to be minded in their own business.
History.
Okay, this is actually really bad. The Angel Plume doesn't tell me when they're actually going to get to go. Okay, Angel Plume goes first.
Thanks.
He comes over and gives her the bonk. She is extremely super dead. Well, that's a rip. So, where's it gonna kick us back to? Jansen is level 24. Wait, how did that fight go so badly? I know how it went bad. They had spells that would just one-shot my party members. And the casters were in the back row. And they could one-shot my back row. Wait, no, we gotta go walk through the thing first. Part of me wants to kind of, split the damage and then use a big AoE nuke and take them all out in one big blast. But because it takes 2 turns to do that, it's really better to just kill them one at a time. Ryan Stuff Dracana. We died at it. Perfect. Good. at least they die from it. Except that guy, who didn't. And rocks. See, the heal spell only restores 100 hit points, and that hasn't been a good amount since like the beginning of the game. Because the enemies has been doing slightly more than that for so many hours. Like, even the very first boss that we fought would hit for harder than that. So, it wasn't worth, like, trying to heal through damage wasn't worth the time or the MP. It'd be better just to try to nuke them harder than they can nuke you. So having a heal that can do 1,000, it's pretty good. But I'm still probably going to be very hesitant to use it because I try to be efficient with my MP usage so that I don't have to use consumables because I might need them later. And defend. Perfect. Now, I am really counting on Jansen and me to make their kills. Well, that's going to help. Yep, still alive, but... Magic missile. And no petrification. Ning learned factual analysis. Again. So that's how far back we went. I think I started her on the Kilolon immunity, even though we haven't seen that status in a little while. You're still working on Medusa, and you're still working on Adept. White, white, and white. Okay. Mwah. There isn't a save point in this version of the building, is there? It's gonna make me wait to find out. We don't have the thing that actually tells us what their health is. Okay, fair bet that Seth and Kime can probably kill one of them with their magic if they team up. And if they can't, I'm going to be very disappointed. I know what we need here. All barricade. Get that shell up. Bonk. Force. See, Ming and Jansen got theirs. Ooh. I might have overestimated their magical strength. And, yeah, of course you go for Seth. You know, the one that was just about to die and I was casting heal on? That one? Oh wait, I wasn't casting heal, I was casting shell. Maybe we can blow up the books? I'm gonna go ahead and cast Gila on Kine. Bonk. Okay, they can kill the books even from the back row, even through the shield. So Seth just gets no XP this fight. Unless Kine fails to kill the thing. Defend. Defend. Jansen, you don't get any benefit from defending, so you pick up Seth. And Cookie, defend.
Sorry about that.
Bonk. Ryan Stuff Sage. I'm just gonna spend a little bit of time blocking to recover our Gardometer and MP. Bonk. Even if this guy tries to seal somebody, almost everyone in the group is able to cast black magic, so somebody's going to be able to get a wimpy little flare off and finishing. Bonk. Also really glad that the counterattack hasn't triggered. I guess it wouldn't matter. Thank you for reminding me of that game. Zephyr. Not you. And, oh wait, you don't have it. Okay, question. I do... You know, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. You defend. Kime is going to set him on fire, and then everybody else can defend, and we'll just heal after the fight. We made a peanut butter fudge and dark chocolate and dark chocolate fudge. I want some. Sounds delicious.
Only the strong.
Yay, Jansen's level 25 and has level 4 black magic again. Okay, yeah, no save point. Meow. Is it supposed to be a clock? These strange symbols. We can move the hands, though. Ground the bomb. Alright. I'm going to move the hand to wheat, because that's the only plate that we don't know where to find. Right? Good. It won't move, but it doesn't seem to be locked. No. Knob won't turn. Okay. Is this the thing? No. That's still blocked. It's force fielded. We didn't do that yet? Can't stay for long because Wi-Fi keeps cutting out. Nah. Well, thanks for dropping in when you could. No, we can't do anything with these doors. Wah. These doors either. Locked from the inside. We used to never lock this. There. What if we go back to the past? Now that we've set the clock to face wheat o'clock. Meow. Also, we're gonna save. We're just gonna save every time we pass a save point. Because apparently it is very easy for things to go south. You don't need to keep checking my save games after I have saved. Because I'm not going to save again. You can just go right back into the game. Just say, save complete. Resume playing. Well, it's a garden, alright, but there's a thing in the middle with some things that we gotta find, and we've only found a couple of them. However, we do know that across from Pot... Wait, no. Yes. Celestial was across from Pot. And we know Bo is in this box.
Don't let him get away!
Random encounters while you're trying to puzzle is annoying. Oh, how unfortunate. The books are in the front row. Alright, you get that one. Jansen, you can take on the other one. And you can cast Zephyr, because we all kind of need a little bit of HP. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, book dead. Bonk. And other book dead. Good. And now petrify. Because of course they're going to do that. And it works. You do not have Cure Petrify, so yeah, it is a 4th level spell. You just defend. Actually, it'd be better if I have her do an attack of some sort. Because Jansen doesn't have an easy way to restore his MP unless I give him the circlet. Which I did do last time. Perfect. Pew pew pew! Oh, he survived.
Only the strong.
Everybody got level 4 white magic. And then skill link. Learn level 4 black. I still think it's silly that we have like level 1 and 2 and 1 and 2, 3, and then there's 4, and you got to learn them all. Well, you don't have to learn them all separately, but you can if you want to. But learning the lower level ones, once you have the higher level ones, accomplishes nothing other than getting those little dots on the screen so that you know you have it now. You're all level 25. You know, we were gaining so many levels at the start of this, and it's kind of slowed way the heck down. Wonder if this game is actually throttling your level gains at certain points. So for this particular dungeon, we are meant to be level 25, and it's like, all right, you're there. It's gonna slow way the heck down now. We also picked up the plate, and I should put the plate down. So let's see. Bow was counterclockwise from pot. So that'd be dissing. Come on. Come on. Or not? Or can I just... Oh, I didn't get the plate. The chest is still there. This is one of the reasons why I dislike random encounters while you're trying to solve a puzzle. Is then you forget where you were in the puzzle. Dunk. Alright, now where do we find the last one? There aren't a whole lot of places to explore. But we are going to save. Yep. Cancel, thank you.
Guess we have no choice.
Do you guys think that these would count as undead and can be damaged? Well, I guess that's not a thing in this game, so never mind. Good. I am part of the wing group? Yes. In fact, Mortis might even be here in chat right now. Quietly lurking. I was about to start casting more flares, but then I remembered those the shadow man in the back. You have to shine a light on him. which is force. I'm pretty good at landing on good. The only time I ever hit bad is if I just forget to hit the button. Because if I like set the controller down to start gesture talking and then remember, oh wait, no, I need to be paying attention. Kime has learned level 3 Black-White, and Seth has learned Anti-Petrify. You know what? We're equipping that. Everybody gets Anti-Petrify. Counter's kind of dumb. Hardly ever works. Give me Anti-Petrify. I was so excited when I saw counter, but it rarely ever goes off. You don't have that yet, do you? Reveals the HP and status. Now that's a good one. That's level 3 Black-White. Okay. Anti-Seal. Love to see the wing group on a catwalk. It'd be really beautiful, I'm sure. Well, we do take group photos every week. And Wyston goes around and he takes snoot pics where he sets the camera to like the maximum wide angle view and then gets it right up in your face and takes the picture, and it makes it so your nose and face are like all weird, stretched and distorted, and it's funny looking. We're very beautiful. Right, is there a plate in this room? Actually, can we go through the mirror? No, mirror is offline. Ah, but what about the doors? What about the... No. There's nothing about the doors. Maybe we go into the past, we go to the clock, and we just take the plate off the clock. I should probably give her the thing that lets her cast spells, some black spells too, because she needs some kind of offense. Barricade, I guess. Good. Part of me wants to say stop doing that, but then if he did, he'd just use the petrify thing instead, and that's probably worse. Oh, they survived. We did not kill a single one that turn. And it's because they got the life drain. really wish there was a sort of a middle ground between 100 and 1000. I just feel like one is very near useless and the other is massive overkill. Good. Ah! I'm not killing them. And he does that, and they're all going to get their HP back. And then we're not going to do enough damage with the nukes to finish them off. Okay, at least we got that one. Shine. Flashbang. Oh yeah, well, I can do that too. Perfect. Never mind, miss. Force. She's still casting Shine. Good. Perfect. Missed. Shine. Oh. Killed by white magic damage. Spells. Zephyr. Bop, 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 bop. Alright, Seth is just about out of MP, but it doesn't matter because she's just going to get it back with regular attacks. Save. I feel like we've explored this entire place. Where can the other... Where's the plate? Where's the other plate? We can't go upstairs from the past. Or, I mean, from the present. We can get up there from the past. There's a clock, and I guess we just need to push buttons on the clock and see if we can make something happen. Fibsh! Salmon. It's now pot o'clock. Creek. Oh. Red copper band. Yay, we solved the puzzle? Question marks. Look, the door. Weird. That must have been some kind of mechanism. Okay, yeah, but what's this thing that we got? Enables the use of spirit magic up to level 3. Well, that's useful. Ah, boy. Oh, she even had a very fashionable mole under her eye. It's the style at the time. Wheat plate! Can we sleep in the bed? I mean, this is our house. We should be able to sleep here. Here's a mirror. Soul medicine. Remember that time you were sitting there looking at a bunch of books while I combed your hair? You had the exact same hairstyle you do now. Which I guess is just long and uncut. Wait, I didn't try to walk through the mirror. I should try to walk through the mirror. It doesn't appear to be on. Yeah, I can't even walk up to it.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Wait, is the book's front row. Hey, we got that one. You blow up that one. And I have to give Jansen the circlet. He is very low on MP. Good. Only 2. Bonk. Zero. Defend. 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 Wait. Attack. Switch your equipment. Take that off. Here's the apprentice earrings. Alright, now we go back to Jansen. Equip. Circlet. Now defend. Everybody goes to block. Except the little girl. Shield. Not gonna work on her. She's protected. It's the only way status effects don't stick. Alright, so Seru. A little fidge. Keep defending. Keep defending. Keep defending. Keep defending. And light it up. See, this is why I wish I could have gone back to Numara and bought more circlets. Because everybody needs them. That was a huge mackerel. It was a holy mackerel. Wee beans. And I am wearing shorts. Haha!
Taking candy from a baby.
Oh, okay. We did actually level up to 26. It took a while. And Ming has got Anti-Killalon. Not that that's super helpful, but got it. Still learning, still learning, still learning. Oh, you got anti-petrify already. Okay, switching you out. 2, we can do the earth charm, the light lens. That's it for things that you don't have. Oh, you've got the adept earring already. Okay. Learn composite magic. Back to the past. And we have the final plate, so we're going to save, and then we're going to stick the plate in the thing, and hopefully we'll be done with this place. I'm ready to leave. Seth's MP could be better. Jansen's MP could be better. But they've got the things necessary to make it better. Ah, come on. We're so close to the door. You guys are back row? Of course you are. Rare stuff, speed lemur. Good. Good. Still alive. Oh, they both survived. Great. Yes, excellent. Petrify. Haha, I'm protected from it. Seven. He is at 7. And this guy's at 18. Focus on that one. Ming can zap the other one. And you two melee these jerks. I cast fear. Oh, times terrorize. Okay, so fear is basically sometimes paralyze. Perfect. electronics. Okay, I need to actually cure Cook's petrification before it sticks for good. Also, somebody missed their target here. Okay, you do not have level 4 white, so you cannot do that spell yet. So just set something on fire. I don't particularly care what. No, it's not likely to work. I think we have an cure all petrify, but don't you dare do it. But it would probably take into the next turn to actually do it. And if that happens, then Cook's gonna get turned to stone anyways. Never mind, fight's over. Or maybe not. No, there's one guy left. It would have been great if it did actually just turn her to stone right then and there in that pose. She's just going...
That was a close one.
It wasn't particularly close, it was just long. But we are at ad break time, and the solution to the puzzle is coming, so we might actually take a little bit of a BRB break. I haven't used this a single time. Never mind, the ad break is over. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, we got that there. You know what? No. Level 4 white. If I have to pick between black or white for the fighters, it's white. Although there are those other enemies, the armor guys that are just totally immune to physical. And those guys suck, and I don't like them. Right. Skill links. Jansen, we've got all of your stuff once again. Wait, do we? Okay, yeah. We have all of Jansen's stuff, so he can go back into the reserve team. You got all that. Level 4 spirit magic. We were in the process of learning level 3 and just never completed it. We just moved on. Skill link. Spirits. You can have level 4 black and white. I do wonder, would that open up any options for any new composites? Because we now have Shadowa and and Flera and Winda. Sure did. Actually, kind of interested to see what they look like. We're saving again. Not that slot. Oh, and I also need to kick Jansen to the back row again. Or, not back row, but backer row. Formation. thought just occurred to me. We've got a lot of space underneath Mac. Are we getting... Is there going to be like 3 more party members? Also, take that off of you. Okay, you're learning that. You're learning that. Not changing that off of him. Okay. Let's solve this puzzle. Wheat plate. Kime, why do you have this in your house? It's just over here. Poem fragment D. I'll be back. This is kind of hard to read. Those are some difficult words. I feel like I've heard this somewhere before. I wonder why. Anything over here? Nope. Piano is spooky. Is this the same arrangement? Yep. I am one in search of solitude. Why have you invaded my hermitage? If you have nothing to ask, then you should leave immediately. Though you may see my door with your eyes, my quest for solitude ensures it will remain untouched. However, if you still insist on meeting me, you will find the key at your feet. Follow the symbols of light and proceed with order. The heck? I don't get a single word of that. Where's the old sorceress anyways? Apparently she was turned into a stone podium. And that's why the podium said that it was in seek of... It wanted solitude and for us to leave it alone. Beyond that door, I think. But this stone tablet says we're not allowed to touch it. It says the key is at our feet. Come to think of it, doesn't this design on the floor resemble the giant clock? Maybe the two are related. Yes. And there was a similar pattern on the floor in the room in the other room as well. Yes, with the plates that we put down. Let's try looking into this. By hook or crook, we've got to see the old sorceress. All right, Celestial is lit up first. So are these? No, those don't seem to have any kind of designs on them. Or do they? Not particularly. Hookers and crooks, what are we playing here? One of the greatest games of all time. Keep go that away. Maybe it's just telling us that we need to go back out. Oh no. It's a teleport maze. This light's got something to do with it, I'm sure of it. Yes, I feel faint magical vibrations in the air too. Okay, next we need to find, that was wheat. So we just go through each one. That's not wheat. Are you wheat? You are wheat. Any treasures in here? I didn't check this room. Oh. Okay. That was not this room, though. Okay, next is, bow. That's bow. That is pot. Who's this one go? Ah, it goes to a treasure chest. Goddess medicine. You know, in case you come down with a bad case of the goddess. A mythical medicine that revives a KO'd ally and fully restores HP. Also, this brick looks very suspicious, but I guess it's nothing. Oh, treasure. Lost. Lost. Obtained. Is that spirit? Expels one enemy away from battle. I'm guessing you don't get any experience from it. I've seen spells like that in games before. Anyway, we were looking for bow. And that's... Right, yeah, that's bow. That is not bow. How did I get there? Oh, here it is. Button. And lastly, pot. Oh no, we broke the sorceress! Where are you obtained? I think you're a new flavor from Krispy Kreme.
Just a moment. The magic energy is strongest here, on the other side of this door. She's here.
I feel it too. Come on.
Should we save first? We should probably save first. Meow. Back up. So since I was holding run while also, or I I was mashing cancel while also holding a direction, which happened to be up. Then it scrolled up and then down to the bottom, and we saw that we have a limit of 20 save slots. Good to know. I don't think we're going to be using more than 3.
I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, son.
What?
So much sorrow.
What the?
Magic energy.
He's freaking.
It's overflowing. What kind of magic energy is this?
You mean you don't know? Oh, here it comes!
Oh, she's got the 4 elements.
What's she doing? She's attacking herself. Why is she doing this?
She's crazy, that's why. Hey, if she wants to rest, let her.
No. She'll die if she continues. If she dies, who will break the seal of the Black Cave?
Oh, right, yeah, good point.
Stop her!
Oh, me? How about that?
You heard me!
No, I didn't.
You heard me? No, I didn't. Body of thought. So I'm guessing. Wait, is this Culex? We got the 4 elemental crystals and then the dude in the back. Which, oh, we can't target. We can't target her, which is probably a good thing. Is this that force thing the kids are into these days? No, that's a different spell. We'll go ahead and... Wait. Can we do a thing? No, we cannot do a thing. Everybody juice up yourselves. Spoopy musics. Alright, I'm gonna guess we're just gonna hit the fire crystal with water. We're gonna have to do the elemental circle thing. Scream! You jerk! You did that on purpose! Oh, you're casting water on my fire crystal? Well, let me just go, wah! Oh, now the fire crystal is a water crystal. In the rocks. Enrage! Please don't scream anymore. It's really, really inconvenient for me. Alright. Fighters doing the fighting. Can we just use force? Well, you don't have that spell. Wait, I sure wish I could just cast shell, or what's it called? Barricade on her. And just say, hey, you're slightly more protected from the evil crystals. Okay, so hitting them with melee does actually kind of give you a bit of a thorn spike. Boss! Oh, when she did the scream, we now have 2 water crystals. Man, she's doing that again. Oh. I was looking up at the old sorceress's health. I was like, why is it not changing across all of them? They're all 475. Would it be better? No, you don't have Shadow. What if we just banish all the crystals? Just they're leaving the fight now. It was that easy. Put Midna on yourself. You cast Zephyr. Good. Alright, that one's dead. Perfect. Perfect.
Here.
I don't think she can take a whole lot more of this. Let's burn this one down. Let's see, that one's going to be, it's wind, so we're going to hit it with fire. Don't you dare change its element. Oh, big fire. And especially don't change it to fire. Oh, that's not good. Well, as long as it didn't heal it. Oh, she is actually probably gonna die. Let's see, what beats earth? Was it water? No, what? Derp. Water beats fire. It's wind beats earth. And I don't think we have water yet. I think I should just focus on burning down the one that I know I can damage. That I have the weakness to. Winda. Don't scrim. Perfect. Oh, it's dead. Oh, that's actually extremely bad. Well. Okay, it's not bad at all. Because I'm not hitting it with fire. Enrage! 28 hit points! Switching to wind? Okay, we can work with that. Perfect. Oh, never mind. It's fine. 28 hit points. Never not had it. It was our wife. No, wait. Yeah, yes, our wife all along.
Sarah! What? This is Sarah?
This is our grandma? Our grandma?
Sarah. She's mad at you, boy. Sarah! Sarah, it's me, Kime! Don't you remember?
I couldn't save her. I did.
Sarah!
Are we gonna do it again?
It's not working. Gungora's trapped her the same way he did me. She's punishing herself because she's convinced she killed Lirum.
She's put up a strong barrier around herself. We need to do much more to save her.
What do I do? How do I save her?
Understood. We cast sleep.
Oh, she's getting ugly. Oh. Sarah, no!
Grandma! No! Listen, Grandma! You ready? Waves coming just like the morning comes. Things come and go, but soon they'll disappear into the dusk. We all collide together and we fall apart. Then it all goes away. But there will come a day that our light will shine. From the darkness and sorrow that we knew, there will be a light that reaches us inside. To a new world full of love that sees us through. I know it, I feel it, you're heading straight home back to me. No, I know it, I feel it, you're heading straight home back to me now.
Sarah!
What?
Sarah, it's me, Kime. Wake up.
Kime.
Yes, it's me.
I think she's going to be all right now. I don't sense any pain or fear in her magic energy.
That's good, right? She's back to herself again.
Loved you once. And I still love you.
You remember?
No, my memories are gone. But you, I know you're my husband. I know what we left behind in this house. A journal I kept. I know you are kind. The only man I've ever loved. I've been waiting for you.
That wasn't in Gongora's plans.
What was it?
Record keeping. Even though Gongora erased her memory, Sarah was driven back here by the longing in her heart and returned to her home. The home spirit called to her.
I could live here.
The journals she left behind provided a record of her 1,000 years of living.
Nice.
Nice.
Welcome home, Kine.
I remember you. I remember how much I loved you.
Part of me knew that I loved someone with all of my heart, even though I had no memory of just who it was. That and the feeling that I'd lost someone precious to me.
That would be Liram.
Liram, our daughter.
Liram is no longer with us.
She was our mother. Our mother was always singing us that lullaby. And so, we sang it for you, Grandma. I'm Cook. I'm Mac.
Nice to meet you. Cook? Mac? My journal kept me living in the past. Now my life is full once again. Because our daughter has given us these beautiful grandchildren. Everything that happens from now on will make new memories to live in my heart. Don't you think that's wonderful?
Uh-huh.
Being surrounded by these mementos is what helped me wait for you.
Nice picture. Click. Oh yeah. What a woman. Mm-mm.
That glare. Is she in our group now? Sure is. All right. What do you do? Black Mage. She already has Relax, has Anti-Petrify. We need more slot seeds. I'm not expecting to get another person so soon. And Cookie is the girl, and Mac, which is probably short for mac and cheese, is the boy. Right, I think you had the... No. Oh, no. Who has the circlet? Apparently no one. No one had a circlet. I need another soul ring. You know what? No, I don't. Because the melee attacks from the mages always sucks. At best, she might get 2-3 magic points back from that. Or I could just never use her attack unless I literally have nothing better to do with her. Alright, Sarah. What you got stats-wise? Magic attack is 390. 369. Nice. So she's actually an even better mage than Ming. This is a bit of a problem, isn't it? Okay, you're learning spirit. You're also learning spirit. And you're learning spirit. Because the only way that she's going to get any points is if she's in the party. So, welcome to the group. And that means we now have 4 immortals in our team. Alright, anything else in here? Anything we can take with us? Any loots? Any shinies? Oh, hey. It's pointed to pot. Now we know. Although we already knew, because we had to solve that without that thing helping us. I just guessed. But Kime did pick a good choice for his wife, because you know, he's fighter, she's mage, they make a good team. We save. So, honey,
Sarah,
what's the deal with the
we need to
clock?
get to the Goatson capital. We'd like you to unseal the Black Cave.
That seal was set to prevent an invasion by Goatsa, so that Tosca wouldn't be caught up in a war.
Yeah, but just, you know, your head was screwed on wrong then.
Even with your memory gone, you acted to protect others.
The longer we leave Gongora to his own devices, the more children like ours will come to harm. Help us, Sarah.
Come.
Black Cave? Well, not quite yet. I want to go back to the village, maybe do a little tiny bit of shopping. Also had a thought. As everybody was walking away and you hear the footstep sounds, the sound effects were familiar. I swear I've heard them before, and it makes me wonder. For such like a simple, common sound, would game devs bother like recording their own, or is there just do they all just pull from the exact same sound library? See, all the shops were in here. Creek. Do we need to sleep? Sound libraries are very common. There are other sounds that I recognize, like in Draken, they're called scavengers, and the little scream that they make when they die, I've heard it in many other places. Oh. Oh. Well, we all know where this is going. Get comfy. This is going to be the last thing we do for the stream. Sure, everyone likes the idea of peace, but I'm sick of the same boring routine day after day. I got to get out of this village. Ah, not this again. Flashbang! Kime recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. So long, friend. Even when he's trying to look detached, his true feelings show through. He's timid, cowardly, and gentle. He might try his best to put on a threatening expression, but the smile that comes afterward is indescribably sweet and almost worshipful. They kissed and had a good time, the end. This is why Kaim is always telling him to forget it. This happens when they are perched on bar stools, or earning a day's pay in the quarry, or walking through the marketplace, or standing in the stone-paved roadway. Pretty much any time. They hate each other. But why, big brother? Tobal says with a pout. He always calls Kaim big brother. And though Kaim has never asked for his companionship, he takes every opportunity to follow him around. He's worshipful in this sense. Please take me with you, big brother Kaim, when you leave this town. He begs like a child, even though he's old enough to have a regular job. Sailing over the ocean, crossing continents, traveling anywhere you like. My heart starts pounding when I imagine that kind of freedom, he says, his eyes shining like a child's. I've always wanted to meet a traveler like you, big brother. Take me with you, please. I can't stand this hick town anymore. He would grab Kaim's hand and cling to it like a little boy. And often he would look around at the people in the street or at the crowds in the taverns, openly making boyish faces at them to show Kaim his disgust. You come from another town, so you know what I'm talking about. The only thing this place has is its history. Sure, it's old, but it's half dead. Look at these people's faces. Not one of them has any spark. All they want to do is get through one ordinary day after another without any problems. It's the worst place in the world. If I have to stay cooped up here much longer, I'm going to have moss growing on me. No spark? Kaim doesn't see it that way. People here behave with the refinement and mild manner appropriate to a historic city known as the Ancient Capital. They simply have no taste for the kind of ambition that go with high hopes or danger. Having never set foot outside this place where he was born and raised, Tobal knows nothing about other towns. Kaim knows all too much about them. There are those who used to be to the left and right of banks of a single town separated by a river, but which now clash in hatred and intense and ongoing war. Towns in the grip of famine where the residents snatch food from one another. Economically flourishing towns rampant with crime driven by greed. Towns of rotting houses abandoned by their people in search of wealth and prosperity, while just over the hill, their sparkle boom towns where the people celebrate their riches all night long. On his endless journey, Kaim has seen towns without number. And he not only thinks to himself, but says to Tobal, this is a good town. But praise is the last thing Tobal wants to hear about his town. You must be joking, he says. Not at all, says Kaim. This really is a good town. I'm telling you, that can't be true. Well, no place is perfect, of course. I'm not talking about perfection. You've only been here 6 months or so you don't know. I've been stuck in this hick town since the day I was born. You can't know how I feel. I'm bored out of my mind. I'm sick of the place. I can't stand it anymore. Resolve or geometry? Well, do you have something that you want to show us in Resolve? Because I imagine you know a whole lot of tricks that I can't even begin to understand or even think that I would ever need this. Kaim is not unaware of what Tobal's trying to tell him. Still, but no. Kaim shakes his head and gives Tobal a sour smile. Just like a lemon. You know, he says, there's some people in this world who would give anything to get a taste of what it's like to have enough peaceful days to make you bored. Well, that may be so. I think you're lucky to have been born in a town like this, where the people are so happy. Nothing's prepared, but if you got questions, I got blank stares. When you sleep at an inn in this town, you don't have to keep your ear cocked all night for threatening sounds in the hallway. Young women can walk the streets at night without a dagger for protection. The children have plenty of plain but nourishing food, and they can play outdoors until the sun goes down. Life on the road teaches you these things. The more towns you see, the more deeply the lessons leave its mark on you. The kind of things that Tobal takes for granted are, in fact, indispensable keys to happiness. I'm not so sure, big brother. Isn't happiness making your dreams come true? If all you need to do to go on living is peace and security, what's the point of living at all? Tobal is not just being perverse and arguing for the sake of arguing. Eyes locked on Kimes, he's asking these questions in all seriousness and sincerity. Kime recognizes that Tobal is an absolutely straightforward fellow, precisely because he had a comfortable, untroubled upbringing, he has come to feel constrained in the town where he was born. The irony of it calls forth a twinge of pain in Kime's breast. This in turn provokes him to challenge Tobal. So tell me, what is your dream? My dream? Well, that's obvious, isn't it? To get the hell out of this place as soon as possible. And go where? Anywhere. Anywhere but here. And what will you do when you get there? I don't know. What if you end up someplace that's not at all what you're expecting? I said I don't know, didn't I? Stop being so hard on me, big brother. I'm not being hard on you. These are things you have to think about. Well, I've had enough. An outsider like you can't possibly know how I feel. And though he stalks away in anger, Tobal will be back in the morning, as worshipful as ever of his big brother. He has the simple, carefree personality of a child. Now tell us how he died. Tobal has a wife, the young, still girlish Angela, whom he's known since childhood. Angela carries within her the crystallization of their love. Tobal will soon become a father. Tobal's parents, relatives, and friends shower their blessings upon the young couple, who will soon be young parents. But Tobal says to Kime, I never asked for this. Glowering, he all but spits the words out as the two sit at the far end of the tavern's bar. Don't want to be a father? Kime asks, which only increases the bitterness of Tobal's expression. Tobal nods, but as if to negate this answer, he mutters, No, I'm glad enough to have a kid. How could I not be happy about that? But, I don't know. I just don't want this. He can't quite put into words, he says. He cocks his head a few times as if to explain himself. And then he swigs down his liquor. You don't have a family, do you, big brother? No, I don't. What does it feel like to be all alone in the world? Kime's only answer is a strained smile. Tobal interprets Kime's expression in silence to suit himself. You're absolutely free, right? Of course you are. No load to bear, no leg irons. You think kids are leg irons? In a word, yes. To tell the truth, Angela is too. And my parents. When they get old, they'll be another burden. Working every day for Angela and the kid, raising the kid, taking care of my old parents. And my life ends. That's what the birth of a child is. It's like a life sentence. You're stuck. Kime does not nod in agreement with this. Neither does he try to argue against it. Tobal interprets this silence, too, as he sees fit. I know what you're thinking, he frowns. Shut up, kid. You don't know what you're talking about. Talking about. Kime says nothing. Tobal, uncomfortable, looks away. I'm glad, he says more to himself than to Kime. I'm glad to be having a kid with Angela. I'm going to be doing everything I can for them. It's true. I wouldn't lie to you. You have to believe me, big brother. I really am happy. And I know I'm going to have to work hard. Yeah, I know, says Kime. I'm happy, but at the same time, I don't want it. It's not that I'm embarrassed about it or anything. It's just that, I don't know. I want to give up this whole business and run away somewhere, far away. So now the truth comes out, Kime says with a laugh. What do you mean? You just said you want to run away, not travel. This is probably Tobal's true feelings, to which he gives a grudging assent. Suppose so. How else can I put it? Kime almost wishes he had been a little tougher on Tobal. How would Tobal answer if he said, for example, "You know, Tobal, you started talking about traveling with me around the time Angela's belly started to swell." What would the look on Tobal's face be like if he had asked, "If a family is leg irons, why did you even propose to Angela?" How would Tobal shift his gaze if he confronted him with, "You know, Tobal, if you want to get out of this town so badly, you don't have to travel with me. Just take off by yourself." Mikaim doesn't have the meanness to ask such questions, nor is he given to meddling in people's private affairs. Instead, he drains his cup of its last few drops and says only, "Let's get out of here." Even after they've left the tavern, Tobal goes on about the stupidity of living the rest of his life in this town. The broad night sky is clear, the moon is out, and perfectly round. "I'm asking you again, big brother, when you leave this town, just say the word to me. Wouldn't it be better for you two to have a traveling companion?" Tobal started to go in circles again when Kaim interrupts him. "Didn't you want to get out of here all by yourself?"
Word.
Word? Just give the word. But which version? Is it one of the old ones where you just buy it and you have it forever? Or is it the new one that has the license and the monthly subscription? Then you want to get out of here all by yourself? Traveling with a companion is not exactly a solo trip. Ward. No, well, you see, you're right. I'd just go part way with you. You can let me tag along a little while, and then I'll take off on my own. You just slow me down. I know that. Traveling is hard, sure. And my life might even be in danger sometimes. I know that. But that's what makes it so thrilling. Risking your life is no game. Look, if I turn out to be a drag on you, you can just leave me behind. That's it. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, look, I'm ready to leave my parents and my wife and kid behind. What a deadbeat jerk. Punch him in the face, Kaim. You've hit people for less. This is never going to end. Kaim nods with a sigh and says, "All right." "You'll take me with you?" Tobal's face lights up. "I've been in this town too long," says Kaim. "It's about time for me to get out there, walk in with the wind in my face." "Yeah, that's it. Walk with the wind in your face. Life on the road. When do we leave? It's getting pretty late in the year, so you don't want to be out on the road in the winter, do you? Say, how about after the snow in the pass has melted?" Kaim points to the moon hanging in the night sky. "Eh?" Tobal seems puzzled as he looks up. The night this moon is perfectly round again, after it's waned and waxed. Meaning 1 month from tonight. Tobal's face starts to move as if he wants to say something. Probably wants to say, "That's too soon!" His face betrays a look of hesitation and confusion that was absent when he was engaged in his usual endless banter, or endless chatter. "A month from now? That's the middle of winter, big brother. I know that. Won't it be hard getting through the pass?" "You don't want to go?" "No, that's not it. If you don't like it, you don't have to come with me. I'm leaving the night of the next full moon. That's all there is to it." "Okay then, big bro. I'll go. I'm definitely in." The night of the next full moon. Angela would be having her baby right about then. The month slips by. Toward the beginning, Tobal is excited, and whenever they meet, he reminds Kaim, "Don't forget your promise, big brother." After the waning moon has disappeared from the sky, however, he begins to grow more reserved. The vanished moon reappears in the sky, and as it waxes little by little, Tobal stops trailing after Kaim. Sometimes he goes so far as to slip away through the crowd when he sees Kaim approaching in the marketplace. Kaim notices Tobal's change in attitude. It's something he expected to happen and was even counting on. Hands upon her swollen belly, Angela wears a smile of deep serenity as she shops at the market. Not just Tobal, but everyone who encounters that smile of hers must surely come to realize this. The dreams of the young, to be sure, involve doing what you want to do. But that's not the only kind of dream there is. When people grow up, they see there is another kind of dream. and that is to wish for the smile of the one you love and who loves you in return. To long for it always and forever. That is another kind of dream that people come to understand when they grow up. The moon is full again. In its perfect roundness. The moon floods the empty stone-paved road with brilliant light. Tobal comes running, out of breath, to the empty room where Kaim has completed his preparations for travel. Tobal is carrying nothing. He's not even changed out of his everyday clothing. Big brother, I'm so sorry, he pants, gasping for breath. He ducks his head repeatedly before Kaim in apology. You changed your mind? Kaim asks, trying not to smile. No, not at all. I'm going to go. I'm planning to go with you, big brother. Only... Angela went into labor as the sun was going down, he says. They called the town's most skilled and experienced midwife, but Tobal still hasn't heard the baby cry. Birth is taking much longer than it should. Angela's giving it everything she's got. My mother and father are praying for all they're worth, so at least until the baby's safely born, I want to stay with Angela. She says it calms her down to hold my hand, so, well, I really can't leave her now. Kaim nods to him with full understanding. So please, big brother, wait just a little longer. As soon as I've seen the baby born, I'll leave home. I swear, I'll definitely go. So it's just a little longer. What happens if I take the red and the blue pills at the same time? Wrong answers only. Explosive diarrhea. Even as he speaks, his feet are stamping impatiently on the ground with eagerness to rush back home. I understand, says Kaim. I'll wait until the moon is directly overhead in the night sky. Don't worry, it won't take long. You just have to wait a little while, just a very short while. No hurry. But on the other hand, I want you to promise me one thing. What's that? When the baby is born, I want you to hold it in your arms. Don't come back here until you've held the baby, understood? Tobal looks at him with a puzzled expression, but he nods in agreement and says, Understood, I will do exactly that, and then throw it on the ground, and then come running. So be sure to wait for me. Tobal charges out of the room with even greater force than when he came in. The sound of his footsteps running on the stone pavement draws away, and when Kaim is sure he's gone, a smile slowly spreads across his face.
He's an adult.
I'm an adult. This baby is not. Hwah! Tobal never comes back. As the moon reaches its zenith and begins to dip toward the west, signs of light appear in the eastern sky. Kaim approaches the mountain pass on the edge of town. He will be traveling alone. Heading up to the pass, he walks swiftly as if to shake off the sound of Tobal's voice remaining in his ears. Big brother Kaim, I'm sorry. Big brother, I'm sorry. He can imagine the voice all too clearly, and Tobal bowing his head in abject apology. There's no need for him to hear the actual voice. Long after he's left town, he will continue to see Tobal's worshipful smile in the eye of his mind. Tobal would not have provided much support as a traveling companion, but a journey together would likely have given them both much to laugh about. Never mind. This is just fine, Kaim tells himself, and ups his pace even more. He's not the least bit resentful or angry at Tobal for having broken his promise. Quite the contrary. He would like to bless Tobal for having chosen to stay in his native place and protect his home. All the more so because this is a dream that can never come true for Kaim himself. The frigid winter tears through the pre-dawn pass. If the cries of a newborn baby could ride on that wind to be heard up here, Kaim chuckles at the thought. Will Tobal abandon his dream and leave his hometown, or will he start looking for another big brother who will help conceal his fear of going on the road alone? Kaim has no way to tell. Best to leave it unresolved. Tobal could not take the road the night the child was born. The hands with which he held his newborn baby were useless for travel preparations. If only for that reason, he took one step towards becoming a grown-up. Let's go, Kai mutters to himself as he crosses over the pass. Look, Angela, he's smiling. The happy smile that Tobal fixes on his baby will be the travel companion enough for Kaim until he reaches the next town. The end. Discovered treasure hunt information deep in memory. Oh boy! We get loot! Actually, let's take a look at what that is before I forget. Lirim's treasure. A treasure that Lirim held dear is hidden somewhere in the cliff of the North Cape. I think we can travel to that location, so we're going to have to check that out next time. And yep, sure enough, the memories, they take a little while to read through. And it is that time of night for us to wrap it up, find ourselves a raid, and get out of here. Whoosh. We completed one dungeon tonight, and that's it. Oh, there it is. Sometimes I wish I could get through these games faster, but that would involve, well, one, being better at the game and not dying and having to redo a whole bunch of stuff, and two, not reading everything and exploring everything. There is something to be said about older RPGs, like on the Super Nintendo, which I am strongly considering a stream of Lufia 2. It's been a little while since I've played it, and I remember liking it muchly back in the day. And those old 16-bit RPGs, they tend to move at a pretty good pace. Boop me! Do it! Do it, cowards! Do it! Oh wait, Dracana did boot me.